June 15/10/05, Right Talent Agency. Hey. How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Good morning. Hey there, choosy doll. Sounds like you pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Polo fellow, eh? Oh, yes, the name's Apollo. Look at him. Look at him there. Arms all crossed like a ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My cave's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Your noodle? You know Mr. Eldon from the noodle stand, don't ya? Eldon? Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldon Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, choosy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the proper name is, Mr. Eldon? Anything for you, choosy doll. I guess. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldon? Guy Eldon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Hey, and a fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny is the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand, the 15th generation of the Eldon's noodles. So tell me more about Eldon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're salty and then salt. And I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a ball about now. What do you mean? It was stolen, my stand, gone. Stolen? What? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder he even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Ooh. Maybe some bum cut it off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I heard all day. You know it anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand, find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 balls kill a man. Then I really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Okay. Get back today if you can, Polo. I got noodles to make. Things have suddenly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving in Skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties? Panties? So they were, stolen my panties. Yes. Right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to try. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted, wait. Well, that was certainly a brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty ball in the near future, Polo. Right. And you help out Trucy doll here too, yeah, here? Things have suddenly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Elden's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better than better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Let's go to accident scene then, I guess, right? June 15, accident scene. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. Kitaki, huh? It says Kitaki. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. Hey, there's somebody! Excuse me? Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You kid with the hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Polo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh, if you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Blum. Blum Kitaki. Wife of the 4th head of Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Blum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Looks could kill hit this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Kitakis. Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone, so yes. Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girls, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangs? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys? I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if you can help it, please. There was supposedly a car accident here last night. Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You were talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. It's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo. Appointment? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Cleaning up this paint. Was this paint spill at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue. You have my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked away his paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure the Kraken is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we are community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people. See? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities. Wonder if she means that trash can. Examine. How do I... Ah! Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. But she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Actually, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what, I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look, maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Oh no, move along, nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We are not kids and we are not playing my attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky, we are fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You hardly want to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not, or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Why she looks so familiar? What are those of experimental hydro... Okay, no. Come again? What's hydro C stuff? Whatever it is. It doesn't really sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. Sky. Ugh, how are we going to get the more information like this? Why don't we ask the nice woman... That nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. There's a big trash can on the way in the park. I guess we could check it out. Detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with a paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. It looks like it was torn up and it smacked into something or someone. But you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew that it was so strong. I only have 4 room in my pocket. One of these, though. Which do you want to take? Obviously mirror, right? Mirror slip into the pocket. What about these? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. It's been an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my whole way home. Please get down from there. You hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. So we got a mirror. There's a paint there. It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't there are bear eyes hanging out? Let's see. Zip. What? Are you okay? Hehe, just a little joke. Don't scream me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zap. It's a pain down there. Okay, it's the same. Where's the lady? Where's the pretty lady? People Park. Can I ask you a question? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago, huh? Gunfire, someone was killed? Strange circumstances too? You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Wanna hear about it? Somehow I don't think a no is an acceptable answer, Polly. I guess we gotta hear. Private matter. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I heard a word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Josie's and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Josie? Oh, the lady. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too? Miss? Huh? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new year flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office, we'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. What else? Oh yeah, now I should probably check the other one. You know the stand theft. So what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's the house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Meraktis Clinic. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Meraktis Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. Thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are, Sonny. Sonny! Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The only you love around here, the salty your victory balls gets. You just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like a payment and more like punishment. Eldoon's Noodles. So you stand Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Hey, passed down from a father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen? Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost the legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my balls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose, work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my balls, and my dreams. At least they left one ball. Look, there, underground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that ball. My last ball. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I won't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Examine, I guess. The ball, right? Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The ball absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. Oh my, other balls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya. Oh, okay. Let's check it out. Custom-made Eldoon's Noodles ball decorated with the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Is this crying face? Is this Eldoon's Noodles mascot? Mr. Salty, he's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? It's pretty much nothing else, huh? Oh, look, I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the ball. How when I touch it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it on by hand with a warm professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with a cold professional thrift. Okay. Oh. I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah, sorry miss, I'm not going to the clinic today. Did something happen? Oh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You have to find someplace else to play doctor. You look like the right age to be playing doctor. Need a little more info on this miraculous clinic. You could ask Mr. Eldoon, he's their neighbor and all. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? I guess we should talk to Miraculous Clinic. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, the police car got hit this morning actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. But I was surprised much that that doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what he was what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. It's okay. How do I check the garage? Oh! Right there. This is the place? This is where that panty snatcher ran? Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Truzy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? There's a Neko! Hey, a kitty cat! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! It's not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. There's something down there. Something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's missing the paint. Okay, let's check one at a time. That reminds me, I once read a record of case that Mr. White worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of glass shoved into a tailpipe. That piece of glass turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow, I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Oh, my panties. What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, not really. Don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Oi. What are those? My little panties, of course. They have come to home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa! Where did that come from? How did that ball get in your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Park. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Very nice. That's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch this sly devil that ran off with the two of my trade. Alright. Something telling me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Absolutely not. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Okay, and then... Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? Clue, let's see. Show evidence. I think I do have just a clue you got in the mind. Present. What clue is this? Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Well, looks like we have just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the bro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Juicy. Apollo? Huh? What is it? Now that we have solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. I guess... Eldune's house. Wait. And then... Right? Wait, what? He's not here. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. The clinic! Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Juicy, not bad. It's good to have you young guns on the case. Let's all Daddy or get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need the rest. Isn't he only 33? We have cleared up most of the cases. Was right about you, competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. But I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Paul is amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Meraktis clinic. Meraktis, eh? I heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this miraculous clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors that clinic's been making good money in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. Kentucky? The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, you see. They use the miraculous clinic for their bad jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to a professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this miraculous place. Maybe hit them up for some reparations? A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye. Quid pro quo. Hello pro bono. Huh. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Oh, she's here. Huh. You're the woman from the Kentucky family. I mean, Blaze. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter. And you want our help, right? When you come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. I already know. $42. Actually, don't need to examine. Talk. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought. What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. I'm not the client actually. The client would be my fiance, I suppose you'd call him. Fiance? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? So what's your story? You frequent the Kentucky Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their organization? No, not yet. Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son. So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kentuckys are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. It's Kentucky. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kentucky Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. Your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kentucky family's only son, correct? His name is Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Okay, well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Hey, what did it say? Hit? What does this envelope say? Hit request? It's a bit of a lingo, like calling a hit or a hitman. Oh, you mean gangster talk? So, does this hit mean to defend in gangster ease? Well, hitman. I still hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. She sure did, man. She sure did. Let's go check out the scene of the crime. Where is that? Probably the Kentucky mansion, right? So this is it, my first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kentucky stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Ah, who's this guy? I must say I'm used to being respected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? The hell? Didn't you go to prison? Ah, Fraulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes? The policeman offers a fellow here won't let us in. You have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be running on it. Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what is it you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince really hit us in. Him again? That glimmer's fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? I recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Tiala Alita. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of the crime scene. Emma Sky? I'm pretty sure I know her from a previous game. I just remember exactly. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case. Detective Sky, quiet please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. You must not. Oh man. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Sky, quiet please. Okay, what the fuck? I guess we can't talk to her? Hey there, no mercy with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look, that's Dan. Eldoon. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we have solved the case of the missing Stan at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. I can't talk to her, right? Eldoon's house? Ah, you're back? Running into some problem? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem? No, no problem actually. I got a defense request. A defense request, that is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. The murder. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard about noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? The fun detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Polo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? You're acquaintances after a fashion. Glavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Glavier. What a lovely name, he's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having a trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be a fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. The white powder. This must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding something that is treasure when I was little. I thought it was Shirker, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. People Park. Does this ring any bells? Oh, is that? Where did you get that? I bought it from the office. You work at the Wright and Colo offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice... then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with the fingerprints on it, please let me know. Don't ask for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Now we can talk to her. The report came in last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age, unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Paul Meraktis. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. That's so mysterious, actually. We should tell her Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. Unlike this story, I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where this noodle stand came from. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldun Noodles, Mr. Eldun himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad, I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks. Noodle stand. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean what did he do? He was a doctor? A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for the crime scene. This guy, I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. Mr. White and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. White's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes. Walkie Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Yeah? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's the physician at the clinic in the area, quite well off too from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Meraktis Clinic. Maybe that was why the cop car was parked there. What, you've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. So the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Meraktis stole the stand and put it all the way here. That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I think they've examined that. There's got to be a good clue or two around here. Can you trash cans? Go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look. Another pair of underwear. Wow, Polo, you are a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Oh no. It's a knife. A sheath to be precise. Oh, lingo. The defendant Walkie Kitaki is the son of a known gangster. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this. There's a handprint on the sheath. Handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose the fingerprint. Look close at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black prints. That's right, pick the one you want to analyze. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print just to touch this. Just touch the screen like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so just dust it on. And blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just put your lips together. Wow, amazing. It's like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Okay, that's the powder. Okay, how much do I... Okay, there we go. Good. Clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print, the police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. It's the same. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling, and I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The royal fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started, and I'm already losing. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and now a knife with prints. If I mention I've got a bad feeling about this, don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Hey. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but I don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winret Big Wins Kitaki himself. That's some I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Damn! God damn, dude. Whoa, this guy's radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You Waki's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son, Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent, he killed no one. If he were to found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? But you can't treat me like a kid no more, you're not now. You know I wanted to go to the clinic like I like it here. You must be Waki. A G's not a G till he does a hard time, Bizoy. You'll see, when I get out of here, things will change. Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. Have you made so much progress today? You even found my panties? I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, I almost forgot it's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing you at the Wonder Park. You should come check it out. To be continued. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smile as yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see here. Huh? Oh, okay. Ahem. My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than a voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and I let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they have both been voice training to Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial is starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Oh, he's a prosecutor! Court is now in session for the trial of Waki-Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, I heard, Judge. Oh, it's him! The Brit guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see, to be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Her Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood? You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's the only way to get the crowd jumping, Her Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Act on, baby. Today we played my way. What's that? Noise. Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Hal Meraktis, director of the Meraktis Clinic. The scene, people parked was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant, right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Her Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. This crime was witnessed, quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nine, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Her Judge? Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Meraktis Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So you son. Okay, before that... Just say? Those bloomers sure have a distinct design, you certainly know who they belong to at glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I think this writing your name would be easier than drawing Plum Blossom. Noodle. It is about Mr. spell his name backwards on this side. I think that says Noodle. Martin Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, I get it. So the name of his story is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Team Meat backwards. And what kind of store is that? Oh, I thought it sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Eldoon. Okay, very interesting. I am your son, old man. You step to a Kiyotaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You got to hand it to him, Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a Quaker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP, something bad. And then he just let me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. Plus the day I done figure it out. No G's gonna let that pass. So I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. You are saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. Actually, one thing, that doc was quack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Oh boy. Half a year ago? What did he messed up? So you were a patient at the Miraculous Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? Had what you might call a mark of honor? Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the rivalries family. That's when I pulled a jack move and ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my Charles says you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And run in 15 minutes before the appointment time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Miraculous Clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? Can catch bullets between my teeth. I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been calling if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think he means? It's a fact, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though the doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar straight up. He's a badder G than me. Get a doctor patch me up again. His goat goes in. So this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. But that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. We're no accident. That's for Cecil. And it seems that they are very serious with his doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family health checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, Bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh, what's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry is so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, her Dr. Miraculous had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No, wait, that's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Age 19, June, metallic object found near heart, urgent exam needed. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this kick started. Started? We have enough of warm-up, Akja. Time to hear from the witness. Waukesha is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What the fuck? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large and supports our livelihood, under which definition must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation. Once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the languages inherent in our purpose. Which he means to say that he is a student, a junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw, however... Okay, fuck, I cannot, it's so fast! At night, I passed through the park on my way home from the shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand. Pistol? A shot that fully hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Anything? Oh, don't point that. Magic at least. The ones that visions come out of. Very reassuring. Don't point that gun at me. Yes, Your Honor. Trousie, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man? I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Okay, let's see here. What? Right temple, hello? Phew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see Her Justice. Huh? Oh, Ahem. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Yeah, right. Ahem. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location. You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, Mr. Justice? Yes? What's your objection to these Krypton periodical things? This is the big time and you are obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clear that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Her Justice. Oh, Her Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the weakness by objecting to trifles. Sure, you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, her forehead. Forehead? Just imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Froling? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Herr Stickler? And you, what did you shout? I wonder. Ugh. If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Yes, thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised the pistol took action, since this what wants you to, I cried with a composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and shot rang through. Whereupon I covertly killed, the defendant appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. 2 rounds were fired? Fingerprints were wiped. 2 rounds, but he said it's 1 round. Okay. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let's consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. The victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. The killer were to have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's see. I probably have to use the pistol at some test statement here. Okay. But it was 2 shots though. Wait a second. Seek another misleading request. That you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say a second. I really intend to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of 1 minute. That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for... Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. The little girl sticking to a university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Let's think like adults, shall we, Froling? Yeah? What if the defendant was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way! Because of the knife? The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of the prints remain, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderer's weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, her forehead, any of your precious objections? That gives Apollo. Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. But it is indeed true that I once in my... Okay. Dude! What we can say for sure is that the witness saw the killer throw something. There's one person at this defense team seems to be thinking, wipe that smile of your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What the killer threw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, sleep the brute charge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime with defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead? You're forgetting two other things you have just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant Mr. Wakikitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh, indeed. Never underestimate Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. Bit less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long will it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene of 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. What? Why didn't you just chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving a quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also not now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Quick. From shot to call. Did it. Which way did the killer run? By that time it was clear that killer had noticed me. Actually, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Tang, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Cell phone? Isn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Aircraft, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. Grouped in the 3 parts, exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. 10 minutes later. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I'm still in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came, nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Choosy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, her forehead? Maybe it's the time to back off a bit. Absolutely. Well, there's nothing fishy about the testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness' current testimony. There aren't any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. Unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand out on the same stage as me. Where are you, her forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Fuaki Kitaki. What the? Choosy! Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There will be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge. It's silly to point in further upgrading this gentleman. Recess 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. Wait, how did he disappear so fast? Damn. Come to defendant, Loppy. Apollo! I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Choosy! Choosy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Choosy, you okay? I thought... don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. Embarrassing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else. Oh, what the heck is that? Surprise? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You're marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? I mean, you, Choosy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Polo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Rocky's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. What testimony? That testimony was rock solid. What are you just suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Choosy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I don't remember. I don't remember, but I remember. But I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held. Yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man putting this down. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol. It turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Did you notice anything? Whenever he made that statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Look at the pages. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. You see, the very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I was sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. White won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything, and I wasn't there all the time either. That is quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that have to do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch and the testimony, perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. White said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is he serious? Thumbs up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. White's not here today. His old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said it'd be fun as long as you were there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by just being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Huh? Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. Court is not back in session. Right, we are fine. Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Oh, right. Him? Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Frolin would help us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. Fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let's dispense with these niceties and get to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness' previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Okay, let's see. Could I prevent the killer from leaving the scene? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Oh, he's filming here! Eric, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Ha, I got him. I got him. I'm sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus, if only it were that easy. Oh, but it was. My ears hears what he says. I see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Perceive! What's this? My bracelet. Bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, But my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Okay. Here he's flipping. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have the record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different, somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of it, he fiddles with the page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bucking out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. I'm gonna try changing my viewpoint. Perfect, now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness's talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer. To perceive. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. A magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words. And his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out nervous, Twitch. Here comes Justice. Gotcha. I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you've mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? His phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. The car movie would be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Meraktis Clinic garage. Meraktis? What? That's where the victim lived. Yeah, that's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police? It's true I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why Candy said I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found? in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Meraktis clinic garage on the night of the murder. His cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Meraktis was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection with the crime. There's a chance, Apollos, connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. Just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your Slovakia hair forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. That's a side view mirror. It so happens that Meraktis' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Meraktis' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. So your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, it would have been crushed. After it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Meraktis? No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. Suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Meraktis. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Okay, watch carefully. Perceive. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back, and when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. So there are 2 times when he, yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Ah, yes, but as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It's given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My president didn't react at all during the testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you are on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope here comes justice. That's when you passed in front of the Meraktis clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. Supermarket history along the main road. Our way home from there takes me past the Meraktis clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe is I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said air. Air noodle. Yes, that must be. Okay. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Very wrong. Right, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Absolutely very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand sprout really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can match up to an IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to a school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. Wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. And you're absolutely sure that was signed red noodle. Why, just last week my professor conferred me this praise. At least you have a good eyesight, Stickler. I give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sun, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See, that actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Eldunes? Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle. For sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. It does say noodle, but on the, different side. It says noodle here. So that means he was on the other side of the map then. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign itself changed everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. We must actually view the stand from this. Around here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When we from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north of the south side? Or the south side? Makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. If on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changed everything, Apollo. Choosy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of whether this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him there in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Yeah, it would be on the left side then. Completely, Mr. Stickler had shot from where he is now. The victim looks in his direction. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Oh! Oh! In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple, and it's possible. That's right! So, now that we know that Mr. Tickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The injury wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Oh, so that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yo! Wow, the Evelyn fell far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Clarifying 1 point for me, you rude hair forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. Just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside. I'm really a nice guy. My friend say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Narrow crime? I don't think Mr. Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Take care for her head. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder, you reasoned the court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do you have evidence that shows he's involved in some other crime? Your evidence? This court... All eyes, Mr. Justice. Maybe only cut. It's either this. Oh, yeah, the phone and the evidence is this. What is that? Woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. He's flipping the pages. Don't look at me like that! Oh no! Mr. Stickler. While I can say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. Bye, the gorillas. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely she gives a chase, but the snatcher flees, and he hides himself in no other place than the Meraktis Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out, it's not what it looks like. Oh no. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So I need to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments. Perhaps you are not aware that my skull's name was originally written IV for. I stands for intelligence, V stands for valiancy. Your point? I'm not done now. I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. Mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Full-size car type was only the time mystery. Was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire. Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. And that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another, it was magic. Oh, I remember now. She's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Park. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. You don't understand. A broom, a pair of panties, it mocks the very laws of physics. Broom and a frozen chicken, choosy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. Wonder, there has been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spy a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be a pair with energy. Oh my god, man! Why cannot? Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Are you referred to our witness's other lie? Yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Do not say you do not accuse the witness of murder. Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Follow, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. You think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Ah! Mr. Justin, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show anybody? Kitaka. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Hair Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, you can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That night I had been chased, I handed into a Meraktis clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Didn't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to a mob. I had them safe in my pocket ready to take home when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Meraktis. I reported that what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they search me? That's when you dispose of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be born. Fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, with some vital points were made, namely that the defendant Waki-Kitaki was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing, Waki-Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki-Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. What a train wreck that was. And we made out of that trial alive. Really, I had fun. Wacky made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. It was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello. Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. Do you think Wacky will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Gah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. You sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Wacky with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Wacky first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tia doesn't look like the type to have a gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. Can't imagine Wacky going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. Things at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. It's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles, he's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Wacky says it's not about the money, they have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They even got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Wacky? I understand he was buried by the victim Dr. Merakis. Merakis. Probably yes. Yes, it sounded horrible. Wacky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. Not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Kevin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's a good thing that a surgeon might make a mistake. It's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay a Miraculous clinic a visit. I should be getting to home now. Luck is in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. I believe in you. Alright, let me have a bathroom break. Be right back. Right. Let's move. Let's go here. Can we talk to him now? Looks like Waki's out for questioning. Okay, I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me? Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Oh, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a very valuable witness. Yo! Hello, Spirit! Hello, he's a bit precious, I'll give him that. I see you met Trucy. I have! Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I even met, Emma. Man. Nice to see somebody. And Clavier, brother. Man, I was quite surprised, man. Gavin lookalike. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. Though I don't remember which case we met Emma, but she did look familiar though. Oh, I thought you were here for Waki, but it's this guy. Yeah, Stickler, man. The panty is from the first game, and the last case. I need to finish this paper, Nick. It's you. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Remember her sister was the chief prosecutor? Her sister was the chief prosecutor? Which... no. I don't. To be honest, I really don't. Lana's guy, the defendant, Lana. Didn't Lana die, right? Didn't she die? Is she still alive? What? No? Alright, okay, I need a picture of her. Lana's guy. Oh, her! Oh! Didn't she? Damon Cantor, the chief of police, trained Emma for the murder of Neil Marshall. Ah, it's her. Okay. Yeah. Damon Gann, the big... yeah. Now it's time to come back. And yeah. And they need Lana and the cowboy, right? The cowboy. Yeah. Yeah. Very well, as long as they're few. But yeah, if you know this guy took the panties, I guess you finished the first... Yeah, we did finish the first trial with this guy. He was the first one. We just actually finished it. Nothing would make me happier, I believe me. Panty snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder you stole. Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. This guy is the reason I don't like this guy. Just so many panties. Yeah, freaking panty thief, man. Literally. Little plum, man. Bloomers. And Druzies. Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. And only, in the name of science. Or whatever he says. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties. It's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it. Nothing more. Curiosity. You want to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Huh? Oh, great, Shuzi, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. What you witnessed? Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. Something like that. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two, let's resolve this like gentlemen." In the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching true. Sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. I guess that's... that? That sounds wrong? A little bit. Let's just move. Who should I go next? Eldoon? Let's go to Kitaki. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little plump, what's up? I think all this gangsteries is negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Waki? Waki? Well, he's, clearly... Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. About Waki, ma'am. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Their life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Waki. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, then he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight on them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Waki's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion? You kind of figure given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. So do you have any idea who did the murder? I mean, it's not. It's not Waki. I'm pretty sure it's not Waki. You know. And I think this woman might be the one, but I could be wrong too. But who knows? It's always the unexpected or somebody close to you. So my guess, I don't think it's Guy Eldon either. He's so, you know, I like him. So my guess is the lady who's marrying to the family. But we shall see. What bothers me is the guy was shot twice too, right? 2 rounds were 5. So only the boss myself and Waki could have taken it. Unless, yeah, no, I don't see. This, okay, this might just, I think it's the wife, or not the wife, the girlfriend? I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tramping all over this mansion because of this case, because she's been here in the mansion too. Maybe this is just a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned at least. Alita Tiala. Yeah, Waki's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? Suppose she's been staying over lately. See? Okay. Could be the one. You don't have to look too happy about that little blob. How did you guess? I mean, I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Huh? Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long. and you start to only see darkness in people. Get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. This just, increases the chance. I'm pretty sure it might be Alita. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, it seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We are in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut out ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Someday, huh? Anything I can examine? Oops. Wait, still the same? This trash can, this is where we found the mirror. Can't think of it. Wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Oh yeah, the slippers! Look at the paint on this. That means this must have ended up in here after Mr. Righteous accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Let me check that. Slippers for patients at the Miraculous Clinic were found. Patients, huh? So somebody was at a patient. And a yellow painting with a leaf on it. Bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape in here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Polo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Yellow, huh? So... several colors of the paint have been slashed and the gate. Most of it is pretty much third try too. This is going to be one heck of a cleanup job. Hey, Mr. Eldoon. Or Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. Thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back? That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be at a crime scene? That's what I don't get. True, doll. Even in death, he's after my neck. I tell you, buh. Can't even cook an honest noodle. You found his stand, though. I found his stand, though. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Oro! I like his hair, the hair is little noodles and the cap, the noodle stand. I trade. That stand for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand. It's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. Hey, I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door bought it in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. Yeah, Luna and Waki's parents are the better characters from this case. I'm not too fond of Waki himself. Same. I don't like... And you have spent enough time with him to see why. Like, so far, to be honest, Waki... He's just, a kid, technically a kid Who wants to make a name, I guess? But he's a pussy inside, and we know it. A cocky little kid. And now, I don't even have a dad. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Meraktis clinic? I couldn't help but sense immunity there. Immunity, I hate him. Hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Meraktis saw a chance for some business, so he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Gonna have to ask Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So Mr. Meraktis was your rival. You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like him, but that's just fine. For people who hate them. I hate onions, hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I call him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and pal Meraktis? Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Choosy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Objection! Brock says. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalper for a sladdle. Sorry, pal, didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, how are you? Roxas, how you been? You ever forget you step in a spot of trouble? You drop by. Huh? You're investigating Meraktis, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Doing fine, eh? I'm doing fine too. You just think of me if you need something, Choosy doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Okay, what else? What else? The garage. Nothing here? Okay. Eldoon's house. Ooh, damn. Hickfield, Kitaki Mansion, Eldoon's Hickfield Clinic. Nothing here? Okay. Let's go back to right. Move. Detention. Can we talk to Walkie now? Oh, looks like we can. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie Kitaki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. You will do all this, attorney? Pretty much the games I haven't played yet. So from 4, 5, 6, and Malice Investigations, or whatever it is. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Eek, what did you call me? Dizam, it's you, sorry G-Through. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink tank you wouldn't understand. You have to do an Ace Attorney Chronicles? What's Ace Attorney Chronicles? Did I say imposter? I mean imposter? Like post. Great Ace Attorney. Oh, it's a great. Yeah, Great Ace Attorney. I played that. Did I say imposter? I mean poster, like poster girl. All right. If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Yeah, I did play Great Ace Attorney. Cause she's so much more than that. Geez, she's like an angel, a fallen angel. So what can I do for you? You don't look so cheaper today. Walkie. Sad stuff. Laziness instructions here. So how? What do you like think about this? Wait, these 2K? You mean Great Ace Attorney? You don't look so cheaper today, Waki. Worry about your heart condition, maybe? Yeah, I like Great Ace Attorney. I loved it. Especially Herlock Sholmes. That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up and taking 9 exams. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. The G, baby. Top G. I liked it. I liked it very much. I liked the very fact that, you know, was it Kazuya or whatever? Your best friend dies, but actually he's alive. It could kill you. I already forgot the name, but it is what it is. But man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my falling angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer. Aren't you? Lawyer, not golfer. Your fiance. So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, report the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita. Oh, Snapple cakes. She's so fine. Okay, dude, what the heck? I think he's mating with her in his own weird way. Partner, the game is afoot. Please pay the proper music. I was wondering how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. Then I'm with Alita. I feel like there's things protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mom about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Paul Meraktis? There's something you should know. Wiki-talkies are having what you might call a feud with the rival Lee's family. So about 6 months back, I go into rival Lee's turf backing a knife fight. And you were shot. Coolest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that. So you were taken to a Meraktis clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they railed me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki is scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The rivalries paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the grind of the murder. That much is clear. Waki's future. Life in the family is a G, dang. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? No. Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there are no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young, for she's all... Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time, represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Tracy. Tracy. What the? What the? Oh yeah, I should probably present something, right? So, what did I think of the ending of second game? The ending? To be honest, I don't remember much. To be honest, I don't remember much. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck him out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... It's already been a year, I think, since we played it. And I don't remember much. I guess it was me. I was there after all. Gah! We're finished. Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. What about the gun? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife, they belong to the family. I stuck him out that night. Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush. Oh! Deny the crime. There we go. Last game was about 1-6 who are in the defendant's seat accused of killing Inspector Gregson. Oh yeah, Gregson died, didn't he? Oh, poor Gregson. Onesies. To be honest, I still don't have any memories. Still don't remember. There's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart. The company was a Japanese judge in question with a strong heart. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember the bits, but I don't remember the whole scene at all. I borrowed a gun from the family stash. I figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's tracking this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like you know in the movies? If you value your life, you bring the stand. And the fact later invented... Oh, yeah, the 3D video projector. Yeah. Sherlock. Or, I mean, Hairlock. That one I remember. You value your life, you'll bring the stand. Surely you were more back than I am, and that's saying something. Well, I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't. Just move. Some guys maybe had a heart attack here? Direct? What? Wait, Direct? Nintendo Direct? We got to check out. Wait, oh shit, tomorrow. I wonder what though. Hopefully some Zelda. 5. Okay. Eastern Talk. Nintendo. Nice. Can't correct to your time so because I don't know what it is. It's all good. New Ace Attorney, that would be neat. Imagine if they announce, 4, 5, 6 remastered to new. And I'm doing it right now. Well, we got to check out this link, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. It's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is already in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits, it's not involved. Nice though, we got a Nintendo Direct. But what part of off limits do you not understand? I wonder what they show. Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park of Beat It. No harm in asking, no gain either. Tin, tin. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be 12 a.m. at my time when the direct comes. Yeah. Oh boy. Midnight for me, baby. Imagine if he's going to the past and gather Ryunosuke. That would be Zeke. Yikes. I guess I'll be sleeping by then. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Wait, what? I can? Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, it is her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Catch up, Clavier! Try waving to them, they love it. Oh, so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home. And I was on my way, wait, when my hawk gave up the ghost. You hawk? My motorcycle won't start, a clock exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks such a nice bike. Too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Oh, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Want to see Clavier versus Hunter? Who is Hunter? Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clock the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines telling me you share my angst. Her forehead. I'll ride a bicycle? Oh, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. Detective Lay in charge of the scene is in front of me, in any case. Oh, Edgeworth! Detective, you mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! So in French, Edgeworth is oh, Benjamin Hunter. Tendency to say it in French, since you're French. Okay. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. People Park. Huh? Does something about this scene look different? The blue tarps are gone, maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation is probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. He's miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles with that glimmerous fob. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Munch. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. It sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics techniques. Please, Emma, kiss Clavier already? No. She will be mine. Talk. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well... He helped me a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in that case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you are a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensic teams arrive. Help! That's Europic. Are you sure that's okay? Prosecutor Gavin. I won't lie, I'm not a fan of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? The prosecutor should be cool of wit and further of brow. Proud, less glamorous and more shimmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. But that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge? Oh! What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Phoenix saved his sister alive and her alive as well. Yes, he did. Then investigate. It's better for you learn it for yourself anyway. New kid? You mind me asking exactly what is it you have been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that. Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurge? You mean it wasn't Polly's issue? What is it? I see a roller and a glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Ooh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching stupid witness, for instance? Aha, so with that kid. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, psah, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm not good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Mache? Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Let's go! Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right? Allow me to explain. Ahem, one moment. She's reading the instructions for her kid. Unless she's not filling me with confidence. Is it alright for her to be a detective? I think so. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. Okay, I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepared to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just touch the screen where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your breaker before you are done, you have to start over. What? Really? Okay. Carefully. Oh shit, I overfilled it. It's ruined. You're handier with that than you look. It's fucking ruined. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white, right? Just touch the directed dryer. There, give it a shot. Wait, what? Da 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 da. Perfect! Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Pull onto that roller tight now and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Hey! You can't even see. Right now, the moment you have been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. A match. It's a match. Match found. So the shoe prints belong to Walkie-Talkie after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Would you love it? Ah, nothing else feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do something more. Some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. That doesn't really brighten her mood. Okay, now I want the green one. It should be... Okay, let's fill it up. Oh, freak. Okay, looking good. Next to try the blaster. Perfect. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Up and down, baby. Right, now the moment you'll be waiting for, let's take our print. Ready, here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Okay, stickler. And it's a match. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it, at least. Now we know where the painted statue was standing. Okay, what about the last one? What how it looks like, detect. Okay. The red. What is, what the? Okay. Let's fill it up. Okay, looking good. Next to try the blaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next thing. Right, now the moment you'll be waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Huh? That's a funny... Oh! Hey! The slippers! That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is a strange, so smooth, except for the part with the leaf. You can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though. Certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldon Noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. Yes, we got something. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have a culprit right here. I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See, right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if the leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Miraculous Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Yeah, show this to the police officer on duty. Nice. Right, Miraculous Clinic, here comes justice. 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 Ah, you two again? When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? This was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky? Who are you two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Then move. Miraculous Clinic. Huh? Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure, beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Hey, what the? There's a single pair of sandals here? Wait, but why would there be a sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Miraculous. You think they used his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why did they leave without their shoe? Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Sandals. Not just any ordinary sandals look like, right? Cute woman sandals. Hey! Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print of this. Let's try it out. Toss the print! More! That's perfect. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But there's such a thing as a list of toe prints. Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Scott didn't give it up to us. Which means we can't match this print. This seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Try. Looks at all these balls. They are from Eldon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured out something out. I think we have. Still, we must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the balls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Anything? Look, this door says doctor's office. I think this is the victim's private office. It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo? That sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out. Trucy. A break-in! They left through that window. No! No shit. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience as a bandit snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If you call the police now, you lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. But one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. What do we have? Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat's burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at that cord. Huh? There's a red splash on a part of the cord. I think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for certain. Ah, right there. Is that... girl runs to the left, has red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, no, maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would they not write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on magic ropes. Interesting. Wanna keep you safe? Looks like a 4-digit lock. 1. Wait, 7. Oh, someone's already entered it in 2 numbers. Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? Oh. I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7, 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. No wonder. Do I even have? You have an idea? I name it Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers. Oh yeah, this one. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if you can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Here we go again. Put so much on, like that. Hey, look at that. It's 5-2. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Can I somehow? Oh, Aw. I think I should just knock it. I see. How much do I need to? I wonder. Hello? There we go. Look, you can see the olive finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. And we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I do. It's either 5-2 or 2-5. Oh, let's go, baby! First try, it opened. What do we have? That's what the? This looks like a bullet hole. And you can still see this bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squish. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray. Can't make it heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look. By patient it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see. The physical physician's signature says Paul Meraktis. What is it? Apollo. Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Ah. Okay. Alita Tialita is Waki's fiance. That's one Ita too many, Apollo. Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. Very saucy, lady! I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Miraculous Clinic, and she had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart. You get the I and Y wrong, Apollo. Apollo? I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Alright. Did you just leave now? And how do I talk to... Where is she? Where is she? I know that face. Oh yeah, she can read though, right? That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone training the ways of science. Next she'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Present. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Choosy, wait, what? That's one evidence there, you can show her that. That's our secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Oh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to tap behind someone's back, do it quietly. This, probably. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print of another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the prints matched, you know the same person wore both. Do I have this other shoe one? Yeah, just might actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Oops. Wait, oops. Oops. Very oops. Very, very oops. Well, shit. Wait, do it. Is there no print? Wait, oh shit, there is a print. Wonder, could this be a print? Or would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print? Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Interesting. This is something I haven't had. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe maybe. Well, I feel like the case is solved already. What was the next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. There we go. This pair of slippers toe print and all. Oh, the print on this is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo, gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. Perfect match. The same person wore these. Ha ha ha. Wore these sandals and slippers? I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Do I just move now? Sometimes I'm not really sure. I haven't been here before, right? Hickfield? Oh, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. The Detective Sky say, if you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, Tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You still didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. Who? I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? Still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. Was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't know. I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. I'm not a magician's trick. I don't see you jump into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright, looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Wait. What now? Oh yeah, I should probably... Don't cry, Ancient. Daddy's back in Daddy's... Oh, you again? Do you always have to announce your interest like that? Man, my old man, man. Now I'm all in for funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Wait, guilty verdict? Hey man, you won't see me bucking about one or two big guilty charges. What if you were found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death sentence penalty to a day. You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man's back. Disappointing, that's what he is. Who wants to lift them up? Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail for my sake. 100%? Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet, Matt. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Well. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. Okay, so that's not it. Oh. How much that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait, that's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here in particular. There it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You always do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot doing a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala. She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give me that some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. Up. About that up. Yeah, didn't go as so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living around large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? No, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Checkups? Guess he's getting older, I mean. Wait, that's it? Let me see. I'm gonna try something. Let's go to Eldoon. Oh. Mr. Eldoon, we have been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Choosy Doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like an expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Sniffle. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor day were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. 6%. Time for a medical consult. Walkie's chart. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicions of murder. Oh, trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial. He's APD. A what? APD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Wait, he's... what? Can you tell us why? Oh. It was a... it was a wig? God damn it. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. God damn. I didn't expect the reveal. I didn't expect that at all, man. I didn't expect that at all. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Walkie's chart. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snuck as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average dog be eager to fiddle with. You mean... it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's what I'm saying, you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Show's great. Can you do something, Doc? How could Dr. Meraktis do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, then he finds the bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Called despair. Despair. But the only thing he could do is sew the body back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and walks back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhage and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Meraktis. He's got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened. It's just horrible. He left Waki to die? That's a fancy word for bleed. Yeah, hemorrhage or whatever. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll, waiting hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldun? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Waki, he's really lucky to be alive even now. Waki lucky. No, there's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she would want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? Oh, to be continued! It's trial time, baby! Bathroom break first. Okay. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m.? That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright, I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indo Shine? Pasta joint seems almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. Oh, Mr. Hat, how did you like that hot situation on the first date? That was so cringe. Cringe? I actually thought for real, you know, that she was getting kidnapped, and I fell for it. I fucking fell for it, Spirit. I fell for it. Suddenly, she's getting kidnapped. Though I thought for sure it would be Phoenix who was, you know, gonna kidnap her somehow, you know, saving the day. But it was a freaking doll, I guess. Hahaha, that Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy the father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. Here we go. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going on. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. What? Court is in session for the trial of Walkie Kentucky Chicken. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is worn up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. Well, yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching. We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Her Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside. The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all you see. To his betrothed? His fiancé, Her Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Rowling. Alita Tiala, my occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution? To be honest, I didn't want to go testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Alright. Let's hear it out, baby. Walkie's plan? It was the day that family health checkup result came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Merakis had lied, he flew into rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. You don't see anyone? Okay, so the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Yes, which regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. When you prove something like that, bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. Defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, I should see perceive too. Any traits? Penchino. It's like this. She's still like that. And just goes like that. And back to that stance. Nothing to perceive though. But something bothered me with this though. I don't see anyone. How can you say that for certain? How? Careful ahead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waki was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. Suppose we do? So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does defense have anything to say regarding this point? Someone else have used that pistol? Absolutely! There was another! Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person that had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. It was Phoenix Wright! Well, of course, I mean, you, Mrs. Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Objection! Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. That looks like a medical chart found inside a safe at the Meraktis clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Miss Tiala, whatever. Well, can you explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Her warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't, now. Now? I quit half a year ago and didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're that guy of Kai who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embraced them once I loved. Past flaws and... There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough knot. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Meraktis clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Meraktis clinic. Oh yeah, one of these. Let's go for this. These sandals were found in the Meraktis clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Oh. Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation is just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you aren't aware of the toes-lived toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was proud to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's a little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Meraktis clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have a gun? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Why else would you have a gun? I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? She was there when, you know, the break-in. He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, yeah, forehead. Oh, what the? No, fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright, let's see here. I think something bothered me with this. You wanted to... You're not... Okay, let's try with this. Objection! Yes, please be right. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Meraklis didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up Apollo's report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who followed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Meraklis. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for novice, I'll give you that. But it's justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctors are responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, a little attorney. Oh! Here we go. Again. Perceive! My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. When witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything. Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Josie. I don't have that some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well then, what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony! Why would I go to the clinic now? Have a year-old chart? I just press here? Why would I... The ring, right? Gotcha! Why go to a clinic for half a year old child now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to feel with your ring. What? She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The child wasn't a part of your past. This is clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that child a problem for you now. I got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The child became a threat to you now because of this. Oh yeah, this. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Eh? Oh, nothing? Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were possibly beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the child came back to haunt you. Aye, lady. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Miraculous Clinic. But her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala? It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, that is clear yet? It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. So close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. What? We still got the bullet though, right? Objection! Yeah. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. Hey. This bullet was found in the Miraculous Clinic office. Something odd did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Objection! Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Objection! Oh, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. Objection! But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Objection! Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Rifling? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki match that day. If the marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon, then that proves a fire was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, hair forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately! 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on the both bullets are identical. See, two shots from the gunman. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe was which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Meraktis in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala! Order! It's justice. Where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botch operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious, so she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her, she's mine. It was me. I shot the doctor. Me! He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There, in that park. Waki, just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita, your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean. Anyway, so, the family fortune is what you were really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No, wait, that's whack. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Wait, how old is... He's 21, huh? And this guy was 19. Should have done the wedding earlier, oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Oh, what crime might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... What are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that shot was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Waki's. You think he'd have mentioned that? No. All I've heard him say is it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... Wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Miss Tiala? Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we have proven that you were at the Myraktis clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to a doctor. I wanted the chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Merkel was shot in the temple or not. But it does, though. And you were there at the park too, though. We got the sandals, or the slippers, or whatever. You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Myraktis was shot. I heard about the shooting waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. That was you? Someone said, yeah, she was the one, huh? A break-in, they left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They're gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Alright, let me try to press... The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes. So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look. No, he already proved that. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty statue of Mr. Stickler did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that out as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us her forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the victim was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. I love how they just call him Panties Guy. Literally, he's a panty guy now. No more Stickler. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can't, that is. Walking Kentucky was standing at the killer mark. Leslie Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, the Pal Meractis was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else! As the facts stand now, we can explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. Let's save just in case if I fucked it up. Like, I mean, if we found the slippers, you know. So let me try that place, but I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? What? Like so. Double penalty! You are... Therefore, his wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that we know where he stood. Double penalty, better think this through. The victim turned when he shouted. There's only one explanation then. There's only one place the killer could have been. Yes! Literally. It has to be right around here. This is where the killer shot from. I hadn't thought of that. None of us did, Your Honor. Logically, if you think of it like that, and this explains the wound in the right temple, how? I hadn't thought of that. What? No! What the fuck? No! But it makes sense though, like logically. If it turns like this. Bruh. What? Look, if it turns in the right temple. What the shit? Okay, I got two chances. Then here? Oh! A belief we all over a debt of gratitude. To Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance. Thanks to follow, Legion. We had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Pow! He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park. You love this play? You love this? You play it every day? Every single day you play Apollo Justice? That is some commitment! Which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. I think you noticed if you were pulling someone along. Objection! There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I got it! I got it right here. You literally restarted this game 3 times? Damn. Intriguing. Let's see what you got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. The Maractus Clinic. And they were covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to a noodle stand. But so far I like this game though. This game is very good, Legion. Oh, and Mrs. Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. God freaking job! Can this be called a footprint in a good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say it is a footprint, yeah? Why not? Do you have an impression left by a single slipper? What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodles making trade. There's no room for a person to write in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. Huh? I think I've figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make a room in their stand, some things would have to be... What? There is the justice? Do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. You that ball. There is a noodle ball from the stolen little noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these balls yesterday. Oh yeah, we did. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle balls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those noodle balls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there too. Yet the balls were removed. That night, there was space inside that newsstand. Space created at the Meraktis clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than the spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness has both a motive and opportunity to kill Dr. Meraktis. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Meraktis pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Do you get the victim's name pun? Malpractice? Wait, where? Malpractice. Oh, I was so into reading it, I missed it. Malpractice? That night I meant to ask Dr. Meraktis. Oh! For the chart? Malpractice. Meraktis, okay. I see. Malpractice. Man, these days, man, they never disappoint. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Meraktis didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. The Kentuckys, baby! You knew about the botch operation. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself? I won't make any excuses. And I did want the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Perceived, okay. When should I perceive? Okay, with the chart. I had an intention. Yeah. I don't even understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitaks had sent me. So I gave up and went home. I already just talked to him. There's no way he talked to him though, right? Or she talked to him? I don't believe he talked to him. Should I press or perceive? I wonder when should I perceive? It's a good question. Let's save the game. Oh. Can I perceive multiple times? I wonder. Well, let's see. Test it out. Oh! Maybe? Gotcha! All it was talk and lie. What? Show me proof! I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him. You claim that you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you said those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? The neck. It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. I guess you always, try to just keep your hands down, stay, no, try to, not move at all. Don't do anything, just stand still. When you're testifying, just stand still. Keep a poker face. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Meraktis clinic office. Open that scarf, and I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. I do? Oh shit, what else do I got? The lamp. Let's stand the card. Maybe this is the one? We already used these though. So yeah, I already used already. So this is the only one I haven't used yet. Let's hope for the best. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles, nonsense is killing me. Very well. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Remove it. Remove it.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Then we seem to have drifted off target. You better find out soon enough if you're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm a unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Mr. Tiala, I'm afraid you have forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Oh, strangled! Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Meraktis clinic. I guess the victim strangled her. You needed to get that child back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait, look at this lamp and the witness's neck. Looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Meraktis and he attacked you. That's what happened at that night at the Meraktis clinic. All those feathers. Order, order, order! Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Meraktis. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. You have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw? But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Damn! Pal Meraktis was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. She blacked out? So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the card was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claimed I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? Ugh. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Meraktis clinic. It would seem that our victim was not entirely without blaming himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. No. She's lying! I told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Miss Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for the Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this...
Objection!
Objection? Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock! What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Paul miraculously choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more. We don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Then still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala half dead. Dr. Miraculous pulling that stand. And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. If it's all true, we might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? For all I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we have learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from their family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Meraktis some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki. So she went to the Meraktis clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you have figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Meraktis? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? He was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead cleared the guess. Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Meraktis do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do you have evidence to show what he did next? Obviously, I think he, well... As his next move, Dr. Meraktis stole Guy Eldon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random, remember all the balls in the clinic's foyer? Balls that belonged inside that stand, I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the balls? Maybe because the stand was heavy, or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Wait, you don't mean... I do. He was planning to... Dr. Meraktis did replace those balls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala! My corpse? Dr. Meraktis panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. Man, this is so good. But on his way there, the saw. Who should he run into but the defendant Wakitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It's a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Why, huh? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Meraktis was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on the diagram. Well, probably, you know, the water? There, that's a river. A river. Yes, Your Honors. It's scarcely need to explain why. Drowned her, a perfect place to dispose of our body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many of other options after all, Lane. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Denouement? Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant. Bang! Surprise, motherfucker! So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Rocky's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. What was Dr. Meraktis pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out her forehead's errors? Because there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of her doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Meraktis clinic has that big garage. Which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. Ugh. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run, it was broken. Ah, an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he threw it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, Ugh. A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No! Order, order, order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Meraktis use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice, now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you have learned over the last 2 days. Everything I have learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction cast doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. He carried the body in the car? No. Somebody else doesn't stand? No, it cannot be. The car didn't run. Has to be it. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Is it? That night, Dr. Meraktis couldn't use his car. Huh, now you're making even less sense than usual. According to my information, Miss Tiala, put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. I'm actually not sure now. Just prove why the car wouldn't run that night. Oh wait, I might have an idea. This right, it was in the pipe. And if something is the pipe, you can't turn it on. Let's see now. Panties again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Huh? Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Meraktis clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers that he hit them. Why? Where they found the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? When my hawk gave up on the ghost, your hawk? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. A clogged. Clogged the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Meraktis garage. Panty snatcher. From that time until the time we found this, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Meraktis had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. What the? Where am I? So dark, can't see, cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No! He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Seize this at once, you two. Bam. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape, which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Meraktis didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that pain though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. It was thanks to the poster? It was thanks to the poster. Kek. I believe we have reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We are processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm. Seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice now's a good time to revive. Yeah. You look like the most incompetent idiot lawyer. I thought you would get him a guilty verdict. Oi! But we're not just any incompetent idiot. Everything we learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter? Her forehead? Looks like it's time to announce the verdict. Not guilty! Court is adjourned! Great job, Apollo! You did it! Yeah, we did it somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he has always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita Holmes! Or to blame, I guess. You give me Alita back! Stupid pointy head attorney with a dead fish! Enough, Walkie! Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you open your eyes, Waki. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Waki. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. Not in jail, wouldn't that be happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh, what's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? What the fuck should I know? Huh? Huh? Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? And quit the Oh, I think I know. Because he saw the chart, right? Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. This is one his son did, you know. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. To save him, obviously. She doesn't mean you aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Wait, what? That was a big ass eyebrows? What the shit? What the? Those eyes, man. What the fuck? Please understand, Waki. Dad. Yeah, that's the real plot twist. Man, what the crap? Those were eyebrows all along. Man, I see how it is. Old man, always you looking out for Waki. Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. But I know a professional job and I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kentucky Lime Pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. Hey, it's back to closed. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Right of Anything agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Oh, we're gonna make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out, and there's a few questions that still need answered. Like this power of mine that she showed me, and my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why? To claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right, he got his stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. It's a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. The end! Turnabout Serenade. Let's go, episode 3. Let's rock. Oh god. Oh, that must be Gavin, right? Might be Gavin or maybe not. He is a singer or whatever he was. Yeah, this is his song. Rock on, everyone. This part is not over yet. Clavier. Get out your handkerchief for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Oh, but all I say is that this case has a reputation. Reputation as in a good way or a bad way. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. In a good way, Spirit, or in a bad way? This is so cool, at a Scavenger's concert. You can decide that for yourself? Oh god. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviners putting the stick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Saving us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I always dream of being a VIP at the Gaviners show. Juicy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case? What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? He was more like a prince, really. Yeah, she didn't knew. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over God's rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviners albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin's rock? To be honest, he was kind of a cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Juicy. Gavin's dressing room. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thank you so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredible up on the stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamiroy singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamiroy says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Damn! Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Lettuce. Lettuce? Romain Lettuce. Romain Lettuce. Right? Lamiroy, anything? Lamiroy? Manager and her interpreter, incidentally. The lettuce man? Lettuce? Lettuce! Yo! God damn it! Lettuce. Oh man, it's a great honor for us to be here. And a great honor for Lamiroy to be heard in this country. What? That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Romain lettuce? No fucking way! No. Oh my god, Romain lettuce. What the? Yo! I can't. Oh man. Okay, a female. Ooh, it's Lamiroy. Lamiroy. I'm actually meeting Lamiroy. I don't even spell her name. Lamiroy, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lifting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now, this is music. She's a real artist. Lamiroy says, we have a long look forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lamiroy, your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Huh? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamiroy's concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobaye. He's blind. Machi Tobaye? Machi Tobaye. Mach Tobaye. Machi? Mach Tobaye. Probably. What is the reference to? Machi? This is why he never strays far from Lamiror. They're always together. Machi. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamiror is so, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least. Her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing Misikui? Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song, that's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. Yo, what up, Misty? Welcome to the Elden Ring Mystery Novel Series. The Guitar Serenade, I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we are giving the Gaviner's Hard Rock a little rest. Elden Ring looking great, right? This is the Elden Ring. Lamiror, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during the Lamiror's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamiror's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this makes it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care of your heart's orange stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Polly? Sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. Why is there no literally voice acting? When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. How do you like this song? Absolute garbage. Pleasure, but a bleeding melody. It wraps itself around me. How you like orange clavier? I do. Very orangey. What is some magic? Yo, this is not a song you would, oh, it's burning! What the fuck? No way, she's coming out of that? Wow! Wow! Literally magic. The guitar is still burning. Wow, wasn't Lamiror amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production! What a destruction! I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call a risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. What are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? A lot of breaks. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, but not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever is responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do that. I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The Guitar Serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. He's mad. He's mad. You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, fire, burning my love away, all away. Oh, wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Tongue. Today's been one disaster after another. My hawk won't run. My guitar case broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Wasn't Lemmy Roy's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyric sheet. Sheet, not shit. It's yours? Signed by myself and Lemmy Roar. Yippee! Thank you so much. Thanks so much. I'll ever get to sign or decline defense agreement. Okay, that's evidence, huh? Interesting. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more. Yes, the Lemmy Roy's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. I like the beat with Lemmy Roar, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turn way down. Ah, Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. Backstage hallway? There's nothing else, right? Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky? I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you have shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm stacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glimmer's fob. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He's a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lemmy Roar's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack cues in your face. She ever in a good mood, I wonder. The Gavin here? Emma? Okay, she's white bird. Okay, am I supposed to examine then something? There's something down there. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece. Why would someone leave this in the hallway? She's just... God damn it! Maybe Lamira's body got trapped it? Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Huh, if you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Is we done? Let's prosecute Gavin's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and so I snack you. Hold up, I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. This is Lamira's dressing room. Do you even think about going in there all... Bang! What was that? Double bang! What's that? A gunshot? Crash! Something's going on! You, out of my way! Emma! Let me roar! Let me roar! It's not locked. I'm going in! Elsie! Exit, exit, exit. You hear the song? What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Oh no! The lettuce man! No! It's Lamura's manager, Mr. What's his name? Lettuce! Oh no! Oh no, lettuce! Hey you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Not the lettuce! Oh! My ears! Spirit! What's going on? I just talked to him and now. He's alive! Mr. Lettuce! Can you hear me? Shot! I was shot! Okay. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask! Ask what? Ask witness! Yeah, no, duh. Hey, is that a dying message there? Witness, there's a witness. Who? So-called witness. What the? You're called. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. Siren? Imagine your last words being something so useless and obvious as a shot. Yeah, man. Literally so stupid. Literally. Like, I can clearly see you were shot, man. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Lettuce! Yipes, Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. Ripperino! The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. It's Mr. Lettuce. He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. I mean, he lost himself. Romain Lettuce shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. Siren. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. Darian! Oh, Darian? Maybe durian? Durian? You know the fruit durian? I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fraulein detective. I don't need to come. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Lettuce is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even La Mirror. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I need your signature on this hair forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that, investigation request? Why just asked? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Okay. Darian reflects his Japanese given name, Dian. Oh. Darian. Itself is a Persian romanization of... Okay, which is a place name shared by 4 locations in Iran. In the Pashto language, the name Darian can also be Latinized to Darwin. Yeah. And okay, yeah, same. Same. All right, we'll get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. To ensure the efficient execution for the investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. And I have one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. Oh yeah, we haven't met detective or the police guy. The guy. The guy, you know, he's always with Edgeworth. The police, the detective, yeah, right? I forgot about him. The old man, Osan. We were all questioned as witnesses. There's no Osan. And now, none of us can go home. We'll investigate our way. Gumshoe? Yeah, he's gone after the trilogy. He's gone. Oh, no Gumshoe? Man. He's in the Edgeworth games though? Okay, so that's something to look forward to. What the hell? Why would they get rid of Gumshoe, man? No. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Emma is detective for this game? Okay, so Emma is there like Gumshoe. Okay. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. There's no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. What about Trucy? She seems to have a very loose idea what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Letoux's last words. The witness is Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by Siren. It's Ice 9. Let's go right away to Lamiroy's dressing room. I'm gonna check it out. This mirror scene. Let me have a bathroom break first. Alright. Oh, it's you? I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. Your attorneys? No. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Letoux did tell me to ask the witness the Siren. With his dying breath, no less, doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want, you'll get no snacks from me. Please? Think of poor Lamiroy. Oh, but I suppose you did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Try not to touch anything. She's letting us look and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are crows here, I can feel it. Leaving no hanger unhung, no spots unspotted. I might as well talk to her now, right? Since she's not snacking. Mr. Romain Letoux, wasn't it? He was Lamiroy's manager and an interpreter. Apparently, this was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely, nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamiroy. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Ugh. Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would have been in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Okay, let's see here. Oops, wrong one. This place here. Let's check the body. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first. Trucy, really. You two stop bickering and get over here. She's munching on snack juice again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Big asshole. Oh, I can... Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding on something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Oh, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual key ring. And what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do, yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? It's a dying message, man. It's a dying message. What is that there? Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be cute little girl 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh, it's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor, use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Didn't she have, maybe she had one? I'm not sure. Brooch, okay, we got a brooch. Sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes, not a safety pin type though. So it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? Suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. There's a guitar! There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped keyring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar. I get it, it must be the key to a guitar case. A guitar case key. But I know who this belongs to. Gavin. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow, I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snack juice when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? You got a guitar key, right? Let's see. See these mirrors line up like... Okay, wait. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they are Borginian? All I know is they shouldn't make for much of a clue. Okay, so no guitar. Deadly high caliber revolver. Oh. The middle of the weapon is the revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets at. Revolver, see, revolver. It sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast, I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one lever. Just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Juicy. Yax, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. Nobody's shooting at me bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds half interesting. So nothing. Okay, it's still only mirrors. Do I present it with her or something? So this is the mirror weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. We did hear 2 bangs though. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, not fair. No fair, tell us. Just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Okay, nothing. Did I check everything here though? We only have the... Yeah, there's nothing else. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's a pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. But the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such a close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I already eat extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet, the killer used this revolver and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we have looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Oh, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait? Great, now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will, let's go. You sure about this? Who the... Eek! Who's there? Hey, we didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat? Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. And he ran away? Oi! Oh, the stage. That's a new one. What is it with today? Problem after problem at tongue? You ain't kidding. It's the 2 leading members of the Gaviners, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian and guitar. They're so dark cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My heart won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey, man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Missed the cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that teeny playing of yours? Who you calling teeny? Tiny? Tiny? Teeny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up cow over. This hardly a time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation if you don't mind. Sorry, wait. You were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What? Did he just call him Detective? Greetings. Ah. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. What? Hello, Criminal Affairs. Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gavin nurse, do you? What is wrong with his hair? What does it look like? You're D! Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that? For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Kevin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hawk and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Lettuce than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to be examining the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I leave that for Fraulein, Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Where did he can go to? Into your mama's womb! Just kidding! Well, what do you do next? Cap. We already checked out the scene. Got him! Prosecutor Gavin, maybe be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we have found. The Gaviners. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why? Even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. Police? The real police. By the day they pack heat, but by the night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came love with no chance of parole. And my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh! And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into his funk. Just like today. See, the tip is already, overflowing. I'd hope murder would be a bit more of an off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. The missed cue? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than a questioning, tormented artist. The missed cue. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Ahaha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now, take a listen to this. What's that? And a mixing board? We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. What the frick is this? This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We are a 5-part band. This lets us record each member performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat. So, could you say here only the jump part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the bottommost bar. Like so. Yo, what up, Sake? Hello, hello, Sake. How are you? There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Oh, the number 2, right? Oh, the time is a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And maybe an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. I'm getting ready for work. I usually have a Tuesday off, but my boss begged. Hey, getting work, huh? Work. Work hard, sucker. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect. Here he goes again. Right, Herr Amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty part. But how? Did I not just explain it? Use these sliders to adjust the volumes for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bunkers the cue. You will find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit it, this looks kind of fun. What the fuck is this game? It's Ace Attorney, man. You know Ace Attorney. You know, the lawyer game. A lawyer game. You remember the lawyer game? Objection! First, a quick review. Use the sliders to adjust volumes. Press the section of the song you wish to hear on the bottom bar.
Objection!
Exactly. Sliders and the bar got it. Once you have found the guilty part, press the corresponding number. Time to rock. Locate the missing cue. Yeah, I think I know it is. Objection? Objection. This part is off. Just that. Second guitar? No, you. Take that. Ah. It was you, Darian. Oh, man. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. Oh, well, that's all I have to say. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here, there you go again. Did you finish Pokemon that fast? I didn't finish, not the whole series, but one Pokemon we finished. We finished Alpha Sapphire in 3 days. Well, Pokemon is not usually, you know, not that long though. Who puts a cat in a bag? Here they go again. Yeah, I didn't finish Elden Ring. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It started to feel like we're just wasting time. I'm telling Misty, where were you when I was playing Elden Ring, huh? 5 minutes apparently. What? You weren't here. It's all experience under our belts. That can be bad. I still can't get over this title for that song. Speed run. 5 minutes? That's right. It's Guilty Love. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, we got the key for him, right? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over it. Sounds like some cheat code shit gonna be cheating. Cheat code? Pure skill, my man. Pure skill. What? This is yours, Mr. Kevin? I knew it. Polo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? And actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer. Even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lettuce had my keys? Indeed. When will the trials be over? Speaking of the trials, I never heard Mr. Kevin whine in court like he has been today. Corey, would you happen to have a $7,000 to loan me? Of course! Of course! I got you, Sake! Emma was right about the fob. I'll give her that. Apollo, Mr. Kevin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. Of course! Mitsuko, I'm here, skin him out. Of course, Misty, of course. Of course! But first you gotta do, you know, if you wanna... It's gonna, gonna be a 50-50, you know? So, guys, go subscribe to my OnlyFans page first. And buy at least... How... Sailor Moon is doing a collaboration with a big shoe brand and they're expensive. I really don't think that's... Sailor Moon! And we'll keep mom about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Frolane? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend? I don't know, they don't release until Valentine's Day. Well, no shoes for you guys because I'm gonna buy them all, baby. I'm gonna buy them all. What? I'll buy I'll buy it first, guys, so you guys won't get it. While you guys are sleeping, I'll buy it. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. And something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You just want the Sailor Moon Venus pair. Venus pair? Alright, I'll buy it first for myself. Then I'll sell it for you, Sake, for twice the price. How does that sound? Very good. That's how you make money. You're very well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. Koda, can you add a whooper to your bird tree in the back? A whooper? Should I just print a whooper and you know? Okay, fine. Just make sure to get European size 41, please. Please, 41. I'll get a 35. Please. But I don't really like whooper, man. It's got all my keys on it, yeah. My back key, my card key, and the key to my guitar case. Oh yes, 35, my size. Your size? Wait, so this keyring. God, did you just say you don't like whooper? No, I don't really like whooper. Come on, Quackasire is much better than whooper, man. Size 40. Quackasire is better. Fuck whooper, Quackasire. It disappeared. I thought the audacity. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to a concert by taxi. How embarrassing. Whooper, better Quackasire. You're legit tripping right now. No, you guys are tripping. Don't fuck me. Quackasire is the only one. Water and ground types? So good. I had to come to a concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And it's much cuter. So cute. Whooper's like, eh. And in order to get me guitar out, I had to break the lock. Also, why you pronounce it Quackasire? Quackasire? Because I have this tendency. Everyone up in flames. Right on the stage too. I actually thought that was part of this show. Crazy. Quackasire, Quacka. And to top it up, Mr. Lettuce's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. I swear? You think? What's wrong? Druzy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. Unfollow, delete Twitch. Gotta repeat my order, please. Sure. Goodbye, cruel world. I was just trying to make sense of everything. First is heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar fires up on stage. Then Mr. Lettuce dies. Yes, and could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Daria, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, Sailor Venus size 50? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Ah, I mean, either Mr. Kevin's having a real bad day. Alright, all this was planned. You know what? I'll just buy you Jordans, alright, Sake? I'll buy you Jordans. I'll get you some Jordans. That's good? That's good, right? That's good. Good enough. You aren't thinking about, I think you're thinking. Are you Frolane? I am. What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? My dad would prefer me in the hills and not Jordans. Hills with a Sailor Moon? I mean, just go to a 3D printer, you know, and print a, you know, Sailor Moon model. A curious connection between all of Mr. Kevin's troubles today. Well, keys, guitars, I'll show them to you because I've been showing everyone. You know something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You are as close as I am. Huh? No. Give her forehead a chance. Oh, shh. Oh, God, it moves. It moves the hair. Let's see the evidence of the connection, shall we? Evidence? Did it? Damn, those are some bright-ass golden hills, man. My kind of style. Evidence. I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Kevin's troubles? Hey. It's this, isn't it? Size 41 Kappa. Like I said, subscribe to my OnlyFans first, Sake. A lyrics sheet, the guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Frolin hadn't pointed it out. Pointed out? What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Bish, give me the link then. Give me the link then. OnlyFans/Golabat. Maybe it is a coincidence or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Frolin? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Kevin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way. Look, just think about it. Everything that's happened to Mr. Kevin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyrics sheet, first, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. It's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. These are heart-holding keys. Next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart. Fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Letus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based the crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumble upon something quite vital. And quite annoying, Rolling. That picture does not exist. Give me my shoes. Well, look it harder. Look for it harder. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The key ring, the guitar, and the murder. The key ring might have been dropped by an accident, yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Letus. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Lettuce, was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irrelatable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I had enough, frankly. You find any more mysterious, do me a favor and keep them to yourself, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That is Lamiroy to question. Prosecutor Gavin, you know where Lamiroy is now? I had her to go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobaye, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Lettuce's sudden passing. The Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. Oh. Him again. No, call a bat. No, call the dark bat. Call a bat. Underscore or call. Give me my shoes. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Choosy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. If you promise to buy, you know, Bayonetta 3, the Cerisa chibi version. Obviously, right? Curiouser. I'll pre-order and get the deluxe version. My shoe. Let me roar. What has happened? Oh, now he speaks. She speaks. I heard Mr. Lettuce has died. Your shoes? Come and get them, man. I will not send. I'll buy them, but you gotta come and get it yourself. You know, fly here. Lamiroy, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. You mean Japanese, not English? I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia. But I am not Borginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Lettuce your interpreter? Interpreter? That yes, well, it was Mr. Lettuce's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also not blind? No, Machi Tobaye is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Lettuce? What did he... Actually, Mr. Lettuce was... Choosy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Lettuce is a Lamiroy's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she related to Party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamiroy. You like this? What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. But he's blind though, right? But he's blind, then how can he go alone? What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of Borginia, that's in Northern Europe, right? Never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant, then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in the restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, you see. Lamiroy, you're not from Borginia originally. Were you born here? Well, oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, it is something like this. Contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginese in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in town. Painter what? She travels the world turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perspective. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Oh, siren! Yes, in Borginese, La Mirror means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Interesting. Why is siren important? Because it is the victim who died. His dying message was, you know, about siren. Your pianist, Machi, was it? The guy who died. He's cute like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while he's singing in a restaurant in Virginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he's blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together at La Mirror. Together, always. Together, La Mirror, huh? He could be the silent siren too. Mr. Lettuce. Mr. Lettuce was my new manager. New? Yes, from the 3 months ago, around when I received Mr. Kevin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lettuce at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter, even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lettuce from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lettuce was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, La Mirror? That is the meaning of my name is Borginese, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. And I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. Is this the end game? Absolutely! I do not know. You just have to know. The siren. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? Because I'm off to work, not enough to get me them shoes though. I mean, just sell your kidneys, okay? And then you can buy it. How? Then we found Mr. Lettuce. But have a great work day. He was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lettuce said that? Ask the witness. And you're the siren. Did you see what happened? La Mirror? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney. Yet there have been no arrests yet. Arrests? Yes. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But La Mirror, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. Suddenly sounds okay, lady. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Okay, she's kinda sus. We do have this though. It reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Yours, La Mirror? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. Must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. Just let me rest. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. But this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong? Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Very interesting. Anything I should check here? Look, it's a postcard of La Mirror. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue, Portuguese. A landscape painter in sound. This is how it would translate roughly. Please take one. A landscape painter in sound. That's a nice image. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ew. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? What? Mr. Letou's body has disappeared. What? I mean, this is what, you know, you shouldn't leave the crime scene when, you know. Prosecutor Gavin, from your vacant stare, I gather you have heard the news. I heard Mr. Letou's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm for our lane detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I just we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Letou's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geether's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geether? Who's Geether? 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 That's what I call my guitar. Oh! Geether? Guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geethers. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to us, to our dressing room. Geethers like a missing person, not lost and found, man. This is sure is what did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 packs or soft chocolate snack juice should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Guess we're moving. Stage, maybe? Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something's definitely different here. Let's check it out. Any different? That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lemire and Prosecutor Gavin were stinging on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Oh, what about that ladder there against the wall? We use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. Not so good with heights. Stop running and start climbing. Ugh. It didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 20 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek! We found 2 things we were looking for, and 1 thing we never expected to find. Wait, no way, right? The body? Oh no! And is that Machi? The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist Machi Tobaye? Wow! What the fuck? What the shit? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobaya, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering romaine lettuce. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something that's so horrible. I guess they had a proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all, yet... The powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lemiro was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. But those are circumstances, alright. What makes Machi the only possible suspect? Hair forehead? You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Alright. I think I like this side of prosecutor Gavin better actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Alright. Good luck. I'm off to question Lemiro. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. But I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything is going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you can tell me about last night? Huh? Right. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lemiro can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin said she was with him. Good luck. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Oh boy, oh boy. To be continued. Courtroom number 3. Congratulations session for how do I say that? Machi Tobaya, you honor the pixie of the Arpeggio. Alright, inside code is in session. Wait. Bam, bam, bam. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Her Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statements, yeah. No. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Eh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right, after this trial. The Chief Justice's son? The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, why are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Mr. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck, Her Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to relieve the victim in this case. Romain Ledes, age 35. The global manager for Diva Sanchez, La Mirror. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimation time of death 9 to 9:30 p.m. Okay. A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. Crime photo. 2 shots were fired. In shoulder, Lamir's room. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. Okay. This is where the bullets hit. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Bullets are right over there? But the body's right, like... Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Maybe he shot from behind, who knows? If you're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, you must assume that the killer must adept at the weapons you use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. It's say the judge tried to fire one, it break every bone in his body. Defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. It's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But it's impossible. Exactly, this murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machito Baye! Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime seem make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Let the witness please take the stand. Hydrate! Your name and profession, please. Emma Scott. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. Want to hear about these bigger mistakes? In any case, because you were on the security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony, if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into a room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Wait, what? But we didn't even saw, you know, Machi there when we... It was lucky that the detective was the first on the scene, but that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Yeah, looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on a security detail, might I ask? It was only a concert. My thoughts exactly? But orders are orders, even when they come from the rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say, the stench of conspiracy, that day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys, that whole morning now, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hawk to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible? He simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced the items don't just wander into murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Love, slow acting and new. Acho Queenie is waiting for you. Sing ya something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. But I can't. What do you mean time on their hands? Please take the testimony. A lot backstage. Yeah, we heard the shots. No, filled with blaring rock music. No, it was, well, rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right. When we went into the dressing room, the music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. The pop sound from the stage into the backstage through the speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the cariners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on the stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. A small window only opened a tiny crack. And I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have left the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. But that air vent was too small, who could have possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. Child? Remember, access to those rooms were limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant! The pixie of the arpeggio, bleated up towards the sky, and disappeared from the scene of the crime. Objection! But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, Hair Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machito Baez's fingerprints. What? What? Order! That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Hair Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we have heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Ugh, it can't be over already. Very well. I believe this trial is finished. If this evidence has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. We have contradicting evidence. It better be clear and plain. Apollo, they got us on the ropes already. You better come up with something quick. I know. Think what can get us out of this. We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that, Mr. Justice, we have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case. If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. Court wants contradicting proof. I don't think I have any evidence though. So like I don't have enough. For witness? Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Cho Queen, my love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Ho, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? The siren. I remember now. Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. You're still alive. Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth, he said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignore me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution, I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usually is called for. Ugh, there's no backing up now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Lamiror? Recall Mr. Letus's last words. Siren. The siren. The siren. Aha, I meant the siren. That's right, the siren of the ballad. Lamiror was the only stage of this for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamiror to the witness stand. Lamiror would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, not though. Today we'll track that story out of her no matter what it is. It's my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to our courtroom. You're too kind. Oh, you can speak English? Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? Liar! I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. Had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamiror suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamiror is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was giving it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Wow, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer Lamiror, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. You care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamiror. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Let me run. Let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify, yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Okay, what a liar. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That's where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. Hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it, she saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat. Refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamiro wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something and I got to find out what. Okay, clearly she's lying. I think I know what. You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. Was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for alibi for Machi. He was led by the police. Somebody must have seen something. Mr. Letus named you. Mr. Letus? How can I tell you what I don't know? Amira, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I don't know what he meant to say but that night. Let me try this, the brooch. Yeah. I'm sorry, Lamiro, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, or do you not? Why, that's Lamiro's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime! What? Lamireur, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as the Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lamireur, please explain. Lamireur? She says English is quite difficult. The trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. What the hell? What the shit? Wow. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Being back to the moment of the crime, you know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred? Oh, is she talking about that? Watch this room for me. Oh no. Yipes, Emma, what was that? Who's there? Yep. I looked into a room. Just a glance, mind you. This was when your brooch dropped. Let's explain that. Thus, there was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into a dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. At the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. Horrible voice indeed. Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. It's too convenient. She's hiding something. You did look into a room though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that terrible voice. Shut the door. I've always wondered her forehead. Is the voice of yours lack of volume knob? It's my Cords of Steel, man. Just back off. Just back off, dude. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Lettuce's body was behind the wall. Really now? Behind the wall? Wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can. A wall? Was there a wall? This was in English. Division of partition, I believe. Was there a large dressing room divided into two halves? The murder took place in the inside half. I guess that dressing room might have been in the body. Absolutely not. Let me see this. You want me to find out, right? Anything? What the hell? It's... Is it that?
Gotcha!
Yeah. The leg, Mr. Lettuce's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Lettuce's death than you are saying. What? I could see you try not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible, after all. Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? One moment, Lamiror. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something near it. Lamiror, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Eh? How could that be? Take this. Lamiror contradicted her own testimony and I have the evidence to prove it, baby. If you don't misunderstand the meaning of the contradiction, it is you who contradict it, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. What? Oh no! Shot? How does she know it was shot, right? How does she know? I fucked up. I fucked up! I fucked up big time. Okay, let's think about this. With parties. Tell me, Lamiror, how did you know he had been shot? Eh? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told at the court. No one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lettuce had been shot. How could you have known? Yoke! Lamiror, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Ah, now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course, all I want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullets holding the wall and knew Mr. Lettuce was being shot. No, wait. Lemurr, they call you the siren of the ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can I be cool for us once? Observe the diagram. I mean, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? How could you, man? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall that the door is on. Eh? You see? Assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Yeah, or... Lemurr? Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears that you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is I saw. Yes, the happenings in this trial are being recorded. And I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew about Mr. Letou's death. He named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lemurr. Very well. Lemurr, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there, that's how I saw it. There were two shots, I couldn't do anything to stop it. It wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. Grown person. Who? She did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Hair Forehead. Very well, Miss Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lemurr. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. Okay. Then who is this? Who is this? A grown person? That's a little vague. I'm sorry, my skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. Are you sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems that the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Letou's? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Letou's who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Hold this is a good testimony. The proofs with... Indeed. This turns out to be the truth. It would cast this case in a considerably different light. Police defense's opinion of this testimony. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lemurr's testimony that rings false. Big false, baby. Heh, bravo, Hair Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could have passed through that air vent. He could have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Lemurr has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as Hair Forehead says, yet this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's she talking about? Lemurr, understand why you would want to protect Machi? Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Polo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure... Lemurr, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only one. She's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say, and the victim named her the siren as the witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Letus. We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Her charge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There's indeed a question of the witness's credibility. What if Lamira can testify? Then we don't have a chance of proving much is innocent. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Kevin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where are we? Yes, I would like to hear from Fräulein Detective again.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lamira's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. What? At last, back to a real trial. Ready, her forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Well, Detective, how far have you gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. Alright. Guys, I can't go any further than this. Save completed? Yes, save. Done. Looks like we're gonna have to continue this tomorrow. Holy moly. Oh. But yeah, looks like this trial is gonna be uncontinued. To be continued? Part. I will see you guys tomorrow, alright? See you, Spirit. See you, everybody. Have a lovely Tuesday. Catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.